Hello and welcome. Hope tonight finds everyone well. Hope you all have had a good week. So, tonight is probably looking to be a bit of a more reaction focused night than a play night, which isn't to say that we won't be playing. It's just we've got two videos and one's a big one. Sorry, wires tangled, as they do. Okie dokie, let me see. There we go. I believe we're set now. So we've got a Brandon Herrera video. Then we're going to do what I keep saying we're going to do. And, well, not what I keep, but what I said we were going to do, and then we didn't do. And we got a shoe on head video to react to. I don't know if we're going to do them both tonight or if we're going to do like Brandon game, shoe on head game, or what. But even though I have continued to fail to upload things, I do need more bit content. And also, the shoe on head one, yeah. Anyways, before we get started, a couple of the usual heads ups. So, if you are commissioning any kind of art through PayPal, I'm seeing going around a very strong warning not to mention art or commissions or anything in the PayPal notices. PayPal seems to be retaliating over all the pushback they've been getting over censorship and using the elimination of artists as an excuse. There is also a theory going around that they are trying to drive people to AI art by, drastically reducing the average person's ability to get regular art. I'm a little on the fence about that, but either way, PayPal is being extremely scummy, and that is enough of a problem to bring up warnings that is going on. It is a problem. So I thought I'd just start with that, let people know. That's also our usual reminder about pushing back against what's going on. I do not know, though, that I have a lot more to actually talk about or get involved in, though. Just out of there's so much, but I don't know what I want to dive into or not. So I think I'm going to err on the side of keeping the start fairly short, and we are going to immediately dive into Brandon Herrera's new video. I am curious as to what he's going to talk about. There's a couple things that it could be, but I'm not sure. But we're going to find out. So, there we go. Just move, switch. Preemptively bump the audio since I think was turned down before. Let's see how that does.
If you know anything about guns, especially cool guns,
How are we on that sound?
If you know anything about guns, especially cool guns, you know that there's fully automatic weapons and there's semi-automatic weapons. Well, there is a new product that's come along in the last couple of years that kind of blurs the line between the two. That product... Shut the fuck up. Anyway, sorry about that. Where was I? Oh, right. That product is called the FRT, or the Forced Reset Trigger.
Oh, here we go.
There's a lot of different variations of it, including the Super Safety, which is one of the things that we're going to be talking about today. At time of recording, it's completely legal for the average American to own, and it really blurs the line between a civilian legal non-NFA firearm and a fucking machine.
All right. Well, I don't know if he's going to bring it up or not. He mentioned at time of recording. There is a whole thing going on with these, and I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to rant because I've gotten involved with the whole thing. So the forced reset triggers came out a couple years ago. ATF said they were fine. People bought them. I am one of them. ATF said they were illegal. After they said they were fine, and people bought them. Now, some companies fought the ATF about it. The ATF ultimately settled and said, okay, we will settle, and these are now legal. But only the ones that are made and named by those specific companies are legal. If you're going to be using forced reset triggers, you have to get the ones that are named in the forced reset trigger decision, because they still consider the other ones machine guns. Now, my understanding is the Super Safety is not involved and is currently legal, but we don't know when that's going to change. Now, there's two things, one personal and one not personal, that are related to this. On the not personal one, I just saw this in the news. I saw a couple other content creators talking about it, where some absolute moron went to a gun range with forced reset triggers that he made himself. They're not named in the settlement. Rented a firearm and put them in the rented firearm. Now, regardless of what you think about the fact that it is BS that they have said only certain forced reset triggers are legal, what moron modifies a rented gun at the range? People are upset about the forced reset trigger being classified as a machine gun, so he's getting charged with owning machine guns. I am perfectly fine with this guy getting charged, because you do not modify the firearms that you are renting at a range. You do not modify the firearms that you are borrowing in any way, shape, or form. That is how people get hurt. So, you know what? I am fine with him going to jail. The other rant goes back to what happened with me. So, I bought a wide open trigger, which is just another name for a forced reset trigger. And I bought it from a company called Big Daddy Unlimited because they were having a sale. And they had a nice little customer protection guarantee. They don't log customer names or anything for any non-firearms, so pieces, so on and so forth. Well, the ATF decided forced reset triggers were machine guns and thus illegal. And without a warrant, without even being asked, BDU handed over their complete customer records to the ATF for a pat in the head. ATF took mine and destroyed it. BDU refused to refund me the cost of the trigger. And even though the ATF took and destroyed mine, I still get a yearly, well, I was getting a yearly threatening letter saying, we have on our records that you may own a machine gun. Please contact the ATF, so on and so forth. I don't know when they're going to break down my door and shoot me, because that's how the ATF does things. And it's been like this for years. Then the settlement happens. The wide open trigger is in the settlement. I get a letter from the ATF. This is now legal if you still possess it, which I don't because they took it and destroyed it. I may now use it. BDU, no refunds. ATF, no receipts or refunds. And much as I'd love to sue to prove a point, that would cost me so much money and probably would get me raided. So I have been very, very unhappy about this. The only consolation prize I have is that apparently selling out their customers for a pat in the head was the wrong thing to do. BDU has collapsed as a company. However, I am keeping a close eye out for a reformation of the company or employees of the company going to other firearms-related companies. If I ever get solid proof, I might be a small VTuber. I might be a nobody. I do have a connection to a big YouTuber, not a VTuber, a big YouTuber, who I would love to use that connection to get big, but the only way that would work would be pretty scummy, really, to try a very forced thing. And I'm not going to beg my way into doing that with him. However, I will gladly hand over any of this confirmation that I ever get about BDU, about if BDU related stuff. I will gladly hand that over to him so that he can spread the word and tell Brandon and tell Donut and tell Fat Electrician and get you guys radioactive. Because we don't know. Maybe you'll sell out your customers for another pat in the head sometimes. So there is my very, very angry interactions when it comes to forced reset triggers, a warning about their constant reclassification of stuff, and just the heads up that I may one day get that solid connection that I need and decide I'm going on the warpath. All because they couldn't even be bothered to either back their customer protection guarantee, and when they utterly failed to do that, hand over refunds. So, ramble, rah, rah, rah. Be very, very careful when you buy these things to make sure you're getting one that they don't still think is a machine gun. So, Brandon is probably going to be a less angry disclaimer about these. I don't know. But this is a touchy subject for me.
Gun. We're going to talk about what it is, how it works, why it's legal, and just shoot it and have fun. Because if you don't do that, what's the point? This is an MP5 SD. We'll get more into the details on what exactly this gun is later, but for all intents and purposes, MP5 SD, chambered in 9mm. But the thing that takes this otherwise semi-automatic weapon and takes it to the next level is this little lower right here. So this is a surprise mouse tool that will help us later, or right now.
The slap is always very nice.
First time firing one of these. I've shot the semi-auto versions,
and I know there are going to be some purists that are going to say it. The actual AK instruction manual says to slap the gun.
course, I own a full auto MP5 SD, but this is my first time firing anything with a super safety. I go into semi first, you know, just normal MP5 SD.
I said HK, didn't I?
Very quiet. Very, very quiet. God, I love these fucking guns. And now, super safety mode.
Oh, did I say AK? I meant HK.
All right, I get it. I fucking get it.
And this is a guy who can legally make and does legally make machine guns all the time. He gets to shoot automatic weapons all the time, and he's sitting there saying, okay, I get it.
That was a complete, clean mag dump. As somebody who's got a good bit of experience on the real deal, if you didn't tell me.
I can't believe it's not automatic.
This feels like a fucking machine gun. The fact that this is available on the market is so based. So based. I want to shoot this some more. That's so neat. This fucking absurd. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. If I did not have an SOT and access to like real deal full auto stuff, I would buy this in a fucking heartbeat. I'm dead fucking serious. If I was shooting machine guns all day and you just handed this to me and told me to go nuts, I don't know if I would know the difference. You think I'm exaggerating? Delance, you try it. Here, we'll trade off. I'll shoot, you shoot. Okay. I see. Like if I told you that was a machine gun.
I don't think I would be able to tell that it was not. That felt really good.
The cyclic rate is so consistent. Like it's not like you listen to these like slide fires, these bump stocks, you know, different shit like that. And it sounds like it's kind of hiccupy, or, you know, sometimes it's hard to get into that proper cadence. This is stupid. It's a glowing review. You should put that on your fucking website if you're watching this. Super safety. It is fucking stupid. Not like in a soup knife or Jasmine Crockett way, like a good.
Hoffman Tactical is absolutely incredible. Hoffman's the one that did the super safety version of things. Hoffman comes up with some absolutely crazy stuff.
Good way. Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. What is an FRT and why is this not a machine gun? Well, to answer that question, we have to go back in time a little. Also, we can drop the Vsauce music. That was just that was such a lame bit. I don't know why. I've done hundreds of these videos. I get bored sometimes. I like to play around. But on the machine gun bit, for the last few decades, the gun industry has been kind of skirting the rules of that machine gun ban. Machine guns, of course, becoming regulated in 1934 with the NFA, or the National Firearms Act, and I mean, kind of effectively being outlawed with the Hughes Amendment in the Firearms Protection Act of 1986. It basically makes it illegal for your average civilian to own a machine gun unless it was registered and, you know, manufactured and registered before May of 1986. There are a few exceptions to that. Like, for example, I'm a FFL, I'm an 07, 02 manufacturer with, you know, FFL SOT. I get to manufacture machine guns, SPR, suppressors, whatever like that. But that's because I'm a manufacturer who's engaged in the business. For your average Joe Blow civilian, it can get expensive because you only have a very limited pool of machine guns that were made and registered before the cutoff date in 1986. So your typical AR-15, now if it's a transferable, meaning that you can buy it, it's on the registry, anybody can have it, goes from being a $1,000 rifle to being a $25,000 rifle. Makes it pretty cost prohibitive for most people. And if you also think the NFA is bullshit and the Second Amendment does apply to weapons like this, and well, weapons like that,
Show off.
go ahead and subscribe. These are your people. You'll get along here. Welcome to the community.
Now, I will say I did buy that MP5 base gun with a credit card, which can be tricky when it comes to credit card debt. And unfortunately, debt from credit cards is not an accident. It's a system built to keep Americans down. Banks profit, creditors win, and families lose. Every call, every fee, every high-interest trap is another thing that can make you feel like the game is rigged. The good news is PDS Debt has already helped hundreds of thousands fight back, cutting debt, ending the calls, and putting the money back where it belongs, in your pocket. Whether you're struggling with credit cards, personal loans, medical bills, whatever it may be, PDS Debt has customized options to help you out. And there's no minimum credit score required. They're here to help you save money and pay off your debt faster. And at the end of the day, it's your money, it's your future. Don't let the system decide for you. You could be 30 seconds away from being debt-free. Get your free assessment and find out the best option for you at pdsdebt.com/Brandon. That's pdsdebt.com/Brandon, pdsdebt.com/Brandon. Links are...
I just realized I never paid attention to what PDS actually stands for. Purity Debt Solutions. So it's PurityDebtSolutionsDebt.com. Just making fun of the redundancy.
In the description if you want to check them out. We appreciate PDS Debt for sponsoring the video. And if you clicked on this video because you have an interest in gunsmithing or weapons technology, maybe check out sdi.edu as well. It's a great option to get your start. Links will be in the description and in the pinned comment for that as well. Now back to the video.
So we've been trying to get the next best thing and kind of skirt those rules basically forever. You had the GAT triggers, which were like kind of like a crank that you'd put in the trigger guard that would essentially turn it into like a small Gatling gun, whatever gun you attached it to. You had the slide fires, the bump stocks, that's the one most people know about. That was a pretty big deal for a while. FPS Russia was doing videos with it. After some unfortunate circumstances in national news, they got quite a bit of attention. The entire idea is that it's like a sliding stock that had a little piece for your trigger finger to rest on that slid with the stock back and forth, that basically when the gun was rocking back and forth due to recoil, it would be making your finger pull that trigger. There are slow-mo videos of this happening, which is why it does not fall under the definition of machine gun, even though it fires fast. The reason all this matters is that the federal definition of a machine gun is a weapon that will fire more than one round per trigger pull. So whether it's 3-round burst, whether it's actually fully automatic, the law just considers that a machine gun. And if you are caught with one that is not properly registered, that could be a $250,000 fine and 10 years in federal fucking prison. So because with these bump stocks, you were actually still having to pull the trigger every single time, they weren't considered a machine gun. This is something the courts have gone back and forth on several times, but they usually land on the correct answer, which is it legally doesn't fit the definition. And because it's not regulated under that definition, we can have it. Now, bump stocks were kind of on the line. The FRT, this is the line. ADD break. Now, last range video, we told you we were retiring the White Claw penetration test once and for all. Been many years of some really good times with that bit, but life is about change. Everything changes. One day you wake up thinking everything's okay, and then the next day you get 2 Christmases. But this is one of those good changes, as we're moving from the White Claw penetration test to the...
Hasn't White Claw sent them like multiple letters saying, please stop? Just thinking about it. I'm pretty sure he's mentioned that White Claw has asked them to stop before.
Echelon penetration test. Watch the Unsubscribed podcast. Me and my fellow co-hosts actually became part owners of Echelon, an energy drink company that has a pretty big focus in the military and veteran community. And you know what, as much as some of you probably might like getting White Claw wasted, I would prefer to promote a company that actually shares my values and not one that, well, probably just wanted me to go away from day one. We're gonna line up some of these Echelon cans and we're gonna feed it to the super safety.
Echelon penetration test does sound pretty darn cool. Echelon as a word is pretty cool.
Telling the White Claw marketing executive it's too late to apologize. In 3, 2, 1. This thing just fucking rips, man. No survivors. Honestly, I am excited for the new flavors of Echelon. We got some new ones coming out. If you'd like to try some, they should be available at the live shows, which, by the way, I am looking forward to seeing you guys there this weekend.
Geneva suggested
San Antonio
no.
and Orlando.
No.
If you want to hang out with us at the San Antonio
Don't
live show.
call
There
it
are still
that.
tickets available in the beautiful Majestic Theater. Link will be down in the description. Looking forward to seeing you guys there. So legally, the reason this is not...
Oh yeah, that is awesome that it's now product placement. It's like, he owns it to be like, this is my soda. We're gonna have some fun. No, not drinking it. That's kind of cool. Oh my gosh, a Geneva suggestion. Oh, I know I've made those jokes before. A lot of people have made those jokes before. That doesn't make it any better.
Considered a machine gun is because it is a forced reset trigger. So it is making the trigger reset every single round. So to demonstrate, I pull the trigger, this fires around, and there is a mechanism that when the bolt goes backward, pushes my trigger finger forward, forcing me to reset the trigger. And you actually hear it there. It's resetting every time. But if I keep backward pressure on it, I'm pulling the trigger multiple times. And because I have that consistent backward pressure, I can do it very quickly. Not only can I do it very quickly, I will do it in time to the cycling of the bolt, which makes it sound like a machine gun. I mean, fuck me talking about it. Let me just show you. Loaded up another mag here. Go ahead, slap this in. The patented HK slap, because you gotta.
The fact that it's actually patented is wild.
So what I'm gonna try to do now is make this as easy to demonstrate as possible by keeping my...
We have patented a way to hit our guns. Just think about that for a second.
left hand of my forearm clear here, so you can just see like the very pad of my trigger finger here. So when I get on target and I pull the trigger, hopefully you'll be able to see how much this is assisting the reset, so that I'm continuously pulling back, like I am pulling the trigger, but because it is helping with the reset and the recoil is helping with the reset and all that stuff, I'm able to keep continuous pressure backward on the trigger, and that is what's allowing me to pull the trigger rapidly and cyclically along with the gun, which is what simulates the full auto fire. Now that we're in the sun, let's give this a shot. Now this gun itself is not actually a real HK MP5 SD. Now you may be asking yourself, Brandon, I know you have a full auto actual like HK MP5 SD. Why would you be trading that out for something like this that just has an FRT? Excellent question, extremely convenient hypothetical viewer. It's because this gun's actually not for me. It's actually a gun that we're building out for Jared Isigman. If you don't know about Jared, super fucking awesome guy. We've been going up with him the last couple months and fucking around with his fighter jets and just having some fun up in Bozeman. The guy's a tech genius, fighter pilot, big space enthusiast. The guy's gone to space multiple fucking times, has a Netflix series about it. Was Trump's pick for head of NASA, hopefully will be soon. But most importantly, great taste in firearms. And this is something he talked about wanting, so we built this one out for him. But he, like most of you, doesn't have access to an SOT, meaning that we had to be particular on the way that we built it. We couldn't just build it up as a machine gun like we would build for ourselves. So I figured I'd try out the next best thing and try this Hoffman Tactical Super Safety. We should have a video coming up eventually over on the B channel where we got some of the political stuff as well. Should have a video dropping there this weekend detailing some of the campaign stuff if you'd like to check that out. Again, links will be down in the description for that. Yeah, that's why I took this. It's actually a Century AP5 SD. This is not real HK, but it was made in Turkey. Sorry, unrelated. It is Turkish made, but it was on licensed HK tooling though. Honestly, they run pretty good. I've had a Zenith forever that was made on the same stuff. I think it was MKE out in Turkey. As far as MP5 clones, works pretty fucking well. This was not originally integrally suppressed. We had to swap out the barrel and the suppressor and everything, or the fake suppressor with a real suppressor. This one is an Otter Creek Labs Lithium 9, and I'm frankly upset at Otter Creek Labs over this just because it's actually quieter than my real MP5 SD, and I don't like that. Fuck you guys.
Turkish made, everyone flinches. Does anyone remember when we watched the Kentucky Ballistics drum-fed tube magazine shotgun? That was a Turkey clone of an M4. That was a Turkish clone of an M4. And that is normally the kind of quality that you expect out of Turkish clones of stuff. So the fact that he is going to bat for the quality here, it says so many things about the difference between this and just about anything else, firearm related at least, made in Turkey.
I don't like that. Fuck you guys. See what
That
you
was
think.
good timing.
Just give her a full-on mag dump.
Okay. God damn.
Now, what if I told you this is a semi-automatic weapon?
Go on.
This is the super safety. This is not a full auto. Anybody can buy this.
See, NFA, you're never gonna get us.
Can't stop the signal, Mal. No, this is straight up, like, as long as you're not a felon and you can actually, like, you know, pass a background check and own just like a normal MP5.
Yeah.
It's a lower kit that you can just switch
Interesting.
between safe, semi, and super safe. I genuinely didn't want to tell you that wasn't a machine gun first.
Yeah, I didn't know. I mean, I've only fired probably 10 in my whole life.
Oh, really?
So the nuances of like how they should feel and the trigger and everything is not known to me.
But like, as just like a normal everyday Joe, like,
Yeah.
you really would never know the difference.
No.
That's pretty rad, though.
Did you just shoot one of my chickens?
No. So we did a barrel swap. We're an actual
Okay.
gunsmithing facility, firearm manufacturer. So if you're gonna try to, you know, steal this look, please take it to an actual licensed gunsmith who knows what he's doing, because the barrel swaps on these are not exactly intuitive. It's not like an AR-15 or something like that. It's very involved. Barrel swap, put a real suppressor on this, and of course now we have our super safety lower. This lower itself, I think it was like $650 for the entire lower assembly with the super safety. And I say all of this for this reason. Every single part of this build was bought completely off the shelf. I got the AP5 SD base gun from Firearms Direct Club, you know, Otter Creek suppressor and the Hoffman Tactical Super Safety Lower. All this stuff is stuff that you can buy off the shelf. Now, full disclosure, it's still, because of the short barrel and because this is an actual suppressor, it's a double stamp NFA gun, so you don't get entirely around the NFA. Although hopefully, because of the $0 change in the big beautiful bill, we can get both of those things ruled as unconstitutional. Because spoiler alert, it fucking is. But long story short, you're not getting around the NFA, at least not for now, when it comes to that stuff, but that's easy. But suppressors are pretty easy to attain. A lot of you guys out there have suppressors. And if you haven't jumped into the NFA world yet with short barrel firearms, a lot of you guys have like AR pistols and stuff like that where you've got braces and shit like that, so you're not having to do a stamp for that. The real motherfucker has always been that part right there, making it full auto, or at least something that simulates full auto pretty damn well. And the best part about it is, like I mentioned earlier, it is completely legal because this does not fit the definition of machine gun. And the even better part is that you don't have to take my word for it. They have a ruling or a judgment from a federal judge agreeing with that. It has gone to federal court where a ruling was made that this does not fit the definition of a machine gun and therefore is perfectly legal for you to possess. No tax.
Remember, it must be super safety, FRT-15, or specific models of the wide open trigger. There are FRTs that are not included. And I'm sorry to interrupt Brandon's little spiel, but I gotta make sure to tell people that so that you don't get yourselves caught. Of course, not modifying someone else's firearm without their permission also would be a good idea.
Tax stamp, no paperwork, no registration, no bullshit. All said and done, no bullshit. This entire loadout, like something for a gun this fucking cool, could easily be yours for like $3 or $4 grand. But if you want to go cheaper than that, I mean, they make them for like the AR-15s. Like I know Rare Breed does FRTs for the AR-15. There's a couple different ones out there for different weapon platforms and stuff like this, but it's becoming much more popular. And honestly, after fucking around with it today, I see why. Ladies and gentlemen, the super safety. Is this an essential piece of kit? Probably not. Is this stupid fucking fun? Absolutely. As I mentioned before, this is my first time playing around with it, and my God, is this, I don't even have words for it. If you're looking for a little bit of full auto fun in your life, and you don't have the means or the willingness to go through all of the regulatory paperwork and, you know, the expenses and whatnot, this is by far the next best thing to a machine gun. This is machine guns here, this thing is like here. Cali compliant guns are like there. As far as fun per dollar goes, this is the coolest thing this side of Roadhead. Anyhow, I appreciate you guys sticking along and learning about it with me. We've got some really fun range content lined up for this next few weeks. Until then, I appreciate you guys sticking to the end of the video, and I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next one, and I'll see some of you on Friday. Thanks, guys.
Fuel is my obsession to make the perfect weapon, like Rasputin's rise to the top. Papa
It basically just makes it illegal for a civilian to own a firearm, or excuse me, a machine gun that was registered. It basically just makes it illegal for your average civilian to own a, excuse me. Fuck me. I will get this line out.
You did eventually get the line out. So, just for a price comparison, I decided to see if I could have a quick, here we are, have a quick look at the actual MP5s as opposed to what he was saying, because $2,000, $3,000, something like that. The basic, no bells and whistles, no stock, it's technically a pistol, HK SP5 9mm MP5, $3,679. As opposed to that whole kit for that price or less. Yeah, HKs be expensive. I need to do something about the AC. All right. I just turned it off again. I'll need to turn it off, but I need to turn it on, but it's off for now. So, that was Brandon Herrera's The Machine Gun Alternative Anyone Can Buy. I did not realize, I did not connect that this would be an FRT, this would be an FRT video. That's interesting. And it's real neat to see Brandon getting involved in this. I think he might have talked a little bit about FRTs when they first came out. Actually, it's been quite some time now. But it's neat to see him talking about, and the super safety in particular, because it's just, the super safety is just such a weird specific thing to be talking about. And I thought was much more obscure than it apparently is now that Brandon's talking about it. But yeah, obviously I'm still a bit salty about things, but very, very cool. Okay, do we want to just keep going with, well, I turned the 20-minute video into a 40-minute video. Well, no, in a half-hour video. We started about 8:15. I'm surprised you didn't tackle the do-rate. Conversely, we are 45 minutes in. We have had no nail poke. The do-rate AI? What is the do-rate AI? I have apparently missed this. Okay. Rippy is making sure later. All right. I was going to ask if we were doing, if we were going to do, we were going to do Shoe on Head now or after the break. But it seems that we're doing shoe on head after the break. Rippy needs his bugs. All right. Up to is putting down a bet now that Camara cannot make it all the way through the shoe on head video. I gotta be honest, I don't. All right, getting the other model back. While I wait for it to load, get more caffeine. So, I did do some grinding, and I got 2 of the fragile.
Whispers its location.
However, well, let's hear what they have to say, and then I'll tell you what I'm thinking.
Causes the bearer to find more geo when defeating enemies. This charm is fragile and will break if its bearer is killed. Strengthens the bearer, increasing the damage they deal to enemies with their nail. This charm is fragile and will break if its bearer is killed.
Alright. So, I was using Sprint Master because it was helping me grind a little bit faster. So, something interesting.
Drains the soul of its bearer and uses it to birth hatchlings. The hatchlings have no desire to eat or live, and will sacrifice themselves to protect their parent.
And then,
Contains the gratitude of freed grubs. Gains soul when taking damage.
and,
Used by shamans to draw more soul from the world around them. Increases the amount of soul gained when striking an enemy with the nail.
So if I use the soul increasing abilities, it does give me enough to run these, though obviously I lose the ability to use the shield. Well, that wasn't a connection I needed. I don't actually remember how many charms I needed in order to get the charm lover. So we're gonna see if there's more. But that is one of the really nice things, because I use these guys going down to get the fragile charms. Oh my gosh, they are so good against the flying enemies.
This is a special.
Okay, I need 4 more. They are a bit of a problem though against the light enemies. But they are generally pretty good. Now, I don't remember where we're going next. Bye.
Shards of an ancient mask, worn to protect oneself from harm. Collect 1 more to strengthen your shell and protect yourself from damage.
Oh, wait a minute. We never found out what was on the other side of that jump area at the crystals. So we could go check that out. Oh, that's right. We still need to go get the other flame, don't we? Where is it? Oh, I need to equip the, I need to equip the other thing in order to get the flame. We should do the flame thing first. How many notches do you take? 2. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. If, you know, alright. I need the money, but I think we're gonna have to make a sacrifice.
Shards of an ancient mask.
Okay, I was right. It
Protect
wasn't a green
oneself
path.
from
Okay.
harm. Collect 1 more to strengthen your shell and protect
Okay.
yourself from.
Fastest way is here. They didn't come with me? Oh. And I'm not getting the benefit of all the geo that's just gonna end up everywhere thanks to this build. But I am too bad at directions. I need the darn compass. Oh, these guys are going to be amazing for the fight, though.
From moss and leaf, our life is drawn. While it grows upon the path, we shall never wilt.
Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on. Haha. Oh. That's a huh. They are at least hitting him when they're out. Aha! They 100% made that fight easier. Alright, 3 flames acquired. Let's head back. No, I don't like the flames either. You don't like Junior? No. Alright.
Did you know the caverns contain those who make
Patmos, Geo.
Oh, I can get the
Jill.
the mask.
As it turns out, I do actually have one more of these shards left. Very last one. I feel bad charging you so much for the previous shards. Especially because it means I have to charge even more for this one. Back again? You know I haven't any stock left, yes? You've cleaned me out. Or were you hoping to sneak a peek at my mountain of geo? Well, it's mine now, and fairly traded. Back. Oh. Pockets feeling empty? If you need some more geo.
Goodbye for this moment. Okay, fight time. That means it's fight time. Alright, what are we doing? I mean, going back to that actually wouldn't be bad for a fight because it would just mean even more little kamikaze drones.
Very good. The child burns with flame. Master is waiting for you.
I can feel it. The warmth of the flame you've gathered together. A masterful opening act. The air hums with excitement. Dear child, you've done so well. Let your fire burn even brighter. Beautiful. Yes, the child has grown from idle youth to deadly companion. About these dangerous lands, its aid will no doubt be welcome. Just don't neglect our lands, for it too continues. Keep hunting that scattered scarlet essence. When the child is filled with flame once more, return to the stage and the performance will begin.
I thought this was gonna be the fight.
Worn by those who take...
So you said deadlier. I know this guy
Shards of
eventually gets an
ancient
attack.
glass,
Does he have it now?
worn to protect oneself from harm. Collect 4 to strengthen your shell and protect yourself from damage.
Oh, come on! Thank you. I checked the map, having not gotten the compass. I hate those! I didn't even get to see if it actually did anything. It made 3 attacks, 2 hit? Okay. I have no idea how I timed that. Alright.
A swarm.
Junior fireballs occur less often in Don't Home, as well as the spawn, but they are free and do nail damage right now. Okay. What just happened? Okay.
Assumes the shape of a harmless creature to lure prey.
Oh, so that's just way over there. Now, we want to go check out over there anyways, so we can do the resting grounds when we do. Or not the resting grounds, but that other side of that, the crystal path thing that fell down. You will never fire as fast as spawnlings, which is one of their benefits. Yeah, but right now, he's not gonna take soul, so combining him with the shield might be worth it. Okay, yeah, he's getting kills. I went the wrong way again. Because I always go the wrong way. Oh, wait a minute. I am not spending the next half hour doing that. We're going the other way. Welcome to the minion build! Work in progress. Stop that! Okay. Okay, so that doesn't work. Down we go. No, that was the thing!
Cursed are those who turn against the king.
Oh, wait a minute. Can I not do this? On the crumbling ground, it's either striking using the down crush spell. Well, I've been striking down repeatedly a lot. And I'm not doing anything. There isn't any crumbling ground here, but there is a thing that shows a tunnel, which is where I was striking. Rippy, please look at where the map is. That's what I'm talking about. There isn't any crumbling ground. There's just a tunnel that isn't open. Unless we are talking about two different things entirely, in which case, never mind, I'm an idiot. Do I have enough for you yet?
Wielder, you've returned. Let me have a look at the dream nail. You have learned a lot about wielding the dream nail, haven't you? Return to me once you have collected 500 essence, and I will teach you more. This kingdom is full.
Alright, so we were talking about two different things. Okay, never mind me then. Alright, I think they're going here. Since we do have a lot of city left to do. Alright. Fine, we'll go to the soul group. I know I'm not gonna like it, but now I've got a couple of drones to help me. Okay. Did I never go over? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Rippy. very stone temple looking spear there. But yes, thank you, Rippy. I'm an idiot. I would like to point out that that's not a new discovery, but I am admitting it. I mean the me being an idiot part. In terms of new discoveries. Okie dokie. Up your soul send more. Oh yeah, that's probably gonna be a godsend. Even if it's not for the soul sanctum, it's probably just gonna be a godsend in general. You're not gonna make me fight you again? Well, only holds one extra charge with extra heal. Oh yeah, an extra charge is an extra charge. Eleganto. I don't know if I should go this way first or the other ways. That did take a key, which suddenly makes me very, very nervous.
Up to no good wants you to not jump for 30 seconds.
Ah! You're mean! In the fight? You were waiting for that. You're gonna make me do this in the middle of the fight? Oh, okay. He's gonna get me! Why am I holding up and hitting if I'm not gonna go aim up? Get over here. Get over here. Fine. Go away. Ha! I decided since I never have time to heal, I should just use the spell. That's a bit concerning. Tap B to unleash a more powerful spirit. Spell consumes the same amount of soul with increased power. Yay! Okay, it's really appropriate. I remembered I have my attack spell in the fight right before I get an upgrade to the attack spell. please. Nope, you stay away from me. Yay, nail upgrades. These guys are a lot squishier now.
Record armor. Mind still limits us so. How to break past its constraints. To attain a pure focus. Is it even possible?
We need more eyes. Oh boy. Anyone who's played Bloodborne or just knows about the lore knows that this is not good. Another one. Alright. I don't have any soul right now. There we go. I mean, that isn't the solution they came up with, but it's pretty close. Well, given the little blobs wandering around, yeah. There's definitely some guesses. Ah! Thankfully, some of the enemies don't respawn. Well, we're sure enough of them do. Thank you, little guy. I'm very glad for the nail upgrades and them being so squishy. Yeah, the blobs give me a very strong failed experiment vibe. The shield and shroud are absolutely making us less miserable than it could be. Hold on. Thank you for passing his spot check. Spell Twister, eh? Well, I can't use it, but I can see what it does.
Reflecting the desires of the soul sanctum for mastery of the soul. It improves the bearer's ability to cast spells. Reduces the soul cost of casting spells.
I like that. I wonder if there's a boss fight coming up. I know who's coming. I saw this fight. Everyone hates this guy.
Up to nobody wants you to not use spells for a minute.
Alright, child, I'm gonna need you to do all the work for me. Child, I'm gonna need you to do a little more work for me.
Whispers its location to the bear. Bear contains a living core that seeps precious lifeblood. When resting, the bearer will gain a coating of lifeblood that protects from a modest amount of damage.
Oh, hold on. That's right, I have
Increases
this.
the range of the bearer's nail, allowing them to strike foes from further away.
Remember that guy's there this time? Oh. Yeah, the blobs 100% give me that feeling of failed experiment. All right. Would I stop jumping directly into them, please? Consume the desolate die. Tap B while holding down to strike the earth with a boost of power. Soul spells will deplete soul. Replace soul by striking enemies. Doesn't Dream Nail immediately start the next fight? Right, I don't know where I am anymore. I did not see the spike. I tried. There's no way I'm pulling that off. Indeed. If I stood Any chance at all, I would have actually gone for it. But I gave it one shot to find out what would happen. And now that we know there's a 0% chance of me pulling that off, I will come back later. Please? Oh. I mean, what are several thousand feathers? That means a perfection of one soul master, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you, child. Your daddy's favorite. Problem is, most of the... Well, no, I guess there are a couple, downward things I haven't been able to get to, aren't there? I was gonna say is... Problem is that most of the things I need to do are to go up, but I guess there are a fair number of downward things that I didn't know what to do. Hello! And welcome! Alright. We are at the midway point, so I think I need to take a breather anyways, while I figure out what we're gonna do next. Well, we did have that reaction as well that we want to do tonight. Unless we want to push it to tomorrow. I am tired, so I might do the reaction and we'll see where we are for the rest of this. You're not finishing that reaction? Oh boy. It's more than a mite concerning. So yeah, I will take a very short break, and then we'll come back to the reaction. And Up2's been hyping this up for the past 24 hours. I have gotten increasingly concerned about exactly where this is gonna go. So, these two are my mods. Though Up2 certainly makes a point of hampering my progress in games. Oh, hold on, what's this? Well, that's a thing. Anyways, I will be back shortly. Okie dokie, here we are. I'm back. Sorry about that. Okie dokie. So, I took the sec. I took the little break there to read what was sent about the Mountain Dew raid. And, oh, thank you for the follow. Very appreciated, all the pictures. Appreciate that. Alright, give me a sec to get this back up. Hello? There we go. Why is my mouth not moving? Why is my mouth not moving? Guess we're just gonna close that out and reopen it. You're quite welcome. So while we wait for this to start up, and I get the chew on head reaction fired up. So Rippy, this Dew Raid, this Mountain Dew Raid, looks like, at least to me, it looks like it's for 2023, 2024, and there isn't one going on this year. That's what it looks like, at least. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm seeing. But it is very much a very blatant load of crap. I mean, no argument here. Oh, I have not seen that it's kicking again, but I will briefly talk about it, just in case it is. So it's this Mountain Dew Raid thing, where they're basically saying, if you put Mountain Dew on your screen, and you know, are seen drinking it or whatever, they will then have an AI crawl across all the VODs and videos and decide if maybe they want to send your way like raids and advertising bonuses and stuff. But you're not guaranteed of getting paid. You have to advertise for Mountain Dew and hope they decide to reward you for it, which is absolutely a load of crap. Not to mention that it's probably secretly a way to train an AI, and they're just saying they're using the AI for what they say they're using. So I'm not going to pretend like this wasn't a load of crap. I did not know about it when it happened. What I saw between what you posted and what I looked up briefly looked like it was 2023, 2024. However, if it is going on this year, it absolutely deserves more backlash. No questions asked. 100%. That's a load of crap. So, let's set up tonight's second reaction, shall we? And then we will, with what's left, continue watching Hollow Knight. What is happening? What do you mean? We're reacting to a video and then we're continuing to play Hollow Knight. I however, tend to like intersperse. I tend to intersperse different news, updates, or input on stuff that's going on. Try to keep people informed. So, Rippy put forward this thing with the Mountain Dew Raid. I commented on it. I'm hoping it was just last year, but like I said, it could be this year, but the stuff I saw didn't say it, at least. We started with a reaction of Brandon Herrera, then we played Hollow Knight, then I took a break. Now we're going to react to Shoe on Head, then we're going to play Hollow Knight, and then that will be the end of the stream. Up2 has been hyping up this video for the past 24 hours, though. 48 hours? 24 hours. At least 24 hours. Might have been 48 hours. I am unsure. Anyways. So I said like 2 years ago we'd watch more Shoe on Head, and then we never watched more Shoe on Head. Shoe on Head's video, Female Gooners Must Be Stopped. And I'm looking at that video over her, that picture, book title over her shoulder, and I'm going to tell you right now, I am surprised it took people this long to discover the genre. Because when I was in high school, I lived in the middle of nowhere. And Amazon's delivery time was 1 to 2 weeks. not days. So the fastest way for me to get any kind of books, in particular Dungeons and Dragons, tabletop stuff, because I'm a nerd, was to go to the bookstore. And it was the kind of store that had like a central hub and then the shelves spread out from it. And this kind of stuff was right there as the center. Romance, if you want to call it that. Fantasy romance. Women's fantasy romance. Column. Row. Whatever you want to call it. Right there. Front and center. So I've known about this forever. I've seen it across multiple bookstores. Some of them just flat out call it the Hear Me Out section. I've known about this for years and years and years. And I'm just sitting here going, it really took people this long to find out that this stuff is a thing. Assuming this is what I think it is. I mean, it probably is. I'm just saying that there is a chance I am wrong. But between Up2's responses and me looking at that thumbnail, that is what I'm thinking.
Oh, I didn't see you there. What am I reading, you ask? Well, just one of the best-selling books on Amazon right now. With millions of sales and almost 20,000 5-star reviews, this book has been absolutely blowing up, especially on TikTok, or BookTok, as the kids call it. Thousands and thousands of women, in particular, have been raving about this piece of literature. What piece of literature is it, you may ask? Well, Morning Glory Milking Farm, of course. A popular romance novel about a young woman down on her luck who does what every young woman does when facing financial struggle. She starts an OnlyFans. No, I'm just kidding. She wouldn't degrade herself like that. She gets a job jerking off monsters.
That's right, the Morning Glory Milking Farm.
I have been reading Morning Glory Milking Farm since last night, and I'm obsessed.
This was a good time. It did not.
Not her. Previous one isn't, but looks a lot like one of my English teachers who was absolutely obsessed and talked about in our class Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey. Just saying.
Not disappoint.
If this book is trash, then I am a fucking raccoon. Give me all of the garbage.
Into the can you go.
On this because it is so good.
I regret to inform you that there is a new epidemic. An epidemic that many have yet to discuss. And that epidemic is female gooners.
I'm reading what I read.
Now, for those of you unaware, gooner is internet slang for someone addicted to porn. And smut is slang for dark romance novels, otherwise known as porn.
I need to shower by Later's horror picture. You picked a heck of a night to pop in, but we're doing Hollow Knight for at least the rest of the month, so I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. I hate that I was as prepared for this as I ended up being.
Dangers of porn addiction with men, how it can destroy their lives and their relationships, and most men know the material they consume is weird. That is why they are ashamed of it. That is why they delete their browser history. That is why they go incognito mode. But these bitches freaks out here. They display their smut openly in bookstores.
There you go! Front and center. That's actually a pretty tame wall compared to some stuff I've seen.
They proudly pose in front of their smut collections. They discuss their smut openly on TikTok. They go to smut conventions and get choked out by 9-foot-tall shirtless wendigos. Now, I know what you are thinking. Shoo, isn't this the pot calling the kettle degenerate? Yes. Yes, it is. But have you considered, it takes one to truly know one? You see, women are strange, fascinating creatures. For centuries, men have tried to figure us out. Our mood is affected by the tides and the moon. We bleed for 5 days and don't die. By painting my face, I can instantly shapeshift from a 4 to a 6. We are truly mysterious, magical creatures. But one of the most mysterious aspects of women to men is our sexuality. You see, us women are not like those disgusting moids, no, we are sophisticated, we are evolved. We don't watch videos of strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together, no, we read about strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together. It's different, okay? You don't understand. It's okay when we do it. So,
I heard that exact argument whenever the Sweet Baby Inc. and Collective Shout activists who have been going after video games, anime, manga, all that, got caught with this kind of stuff. They were making that exact argument when they got caught promoting these kinds of books.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the rapidly growing popularity of dark romance on TikTok and the recent dark romance convention that ended in disaster.
Oh, good.
Let's take a break from all this depressing political news and talk about something silly. Not that those political things aren't important, trust me, they are. You should be keeping up with politics and the news when
ad
you can.
incoming.
I know it can be difficult to do, but fear not.
I
have
am
an app for that.
I keep moving my arms around, but my
let's
tracking's
quickly
not
give a
on.
shout out to our sponsor, Ground News. Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers an easy way to read news from all across the political spectrum.
I gotta get
from left,
Ground News.
right,
I gotta
and
get
center.
Ground News to sponsor
Every
me.
story comes with a quick
'Cause
visual
everyone
breakdown
that I
of
react to
political
apparently
bias
does Ground
that helps
News.
you understand the full story and make sure you're getting both sides. One of my favorite features on Ground News is the blind spot feature, which shows you news stories that have been covered by one side of the political aisle and ignored by the other. For example, here's a story about how Gavin
My
Newsom
boss
is
asked
signing a
me
bill
about
to give
Ground News.
800,000 Uber and Lyft drivers in California the right to unionize. Pretty cool. Rare Newsom W. 12 news sources covered this, 7 were left-wing and 0 were right-wing, because the right is covering a far more important topic. Harvard hires drag performer Lahore Vagistan as a visiting professor. 21 news sources covered this, 20 were right-wing, 1 was left-wing. A country divided, truly. Ground News also makes it very easy to compare headlines.
I kind of want to stop this reaction just from that. I never want to hear someone's brag about having gone to Harvard ever again.
So you could see how political bias completely reframes a story. For example, talking about how Trump has been posting a bunch of those sombrero memes, and the New York Post says, White House official behind Trump's hilarious meme war on Dems revealed. And then a left-wing outlet covers the same story, like, as the shutdown continues, a checked-out Trump posts childish memes. Wildly different vibes going on here. I've been using Ground News since 2021. It is
Reminder that they have trouble with childish memes, because what was it, CNN threatened to dox a 15-year-old for posting a childish meme. Just throwing that out there. Though, understand that for me, I just don't like journalists, period. I don't care what side they're on. It's just, if they've been complaining about childish memes for a while.
one of my favorite apps. Like, it is my go-to, like, when I wake up. I, like, check Twitter, and then I check Ground News, like, immediately. But don't just take my word for it. Even the Nobel Peace Center called it an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features. And it's only $5 a month, which is, like, basically the price of a coffee nowadays. So go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code here on screen, or use the link in the video description. So thank you to Ground News for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Right? So let's get back to the video. Book Talk is a very interesting place, and any book fans out there know how it has absolutely destroyed the hobby of literature and just flooded it with absolute slop.
I will once again point out that more than 10 years ago, I will not say how many, this was still a thing prominently displayed in bookstores. TikTok's ruined everything and made it worse. It is not responsible for this. It's just responsible for making it more public.
Spicy slop. You see, books on TikTok are not rated by how well they are written or how good the characters are. No, they are rated by the spice. And what does spice mean? Porn. It means porn. Spice level is very important to book talkers. How much spice does a book have? What are the spiciest books they have ever read? How spicy is the book they're currently reading? Spice, spice, spice. The spiciest book going viral on Book Talk lately is none other than Morning Glory Milking Farm by C.M. Nascosta. Violet is a typical down-on-her-luck millennial, mid-20s, overeducated, and drowning in debt. Oh my god! She's just like me! On the verge of moving into her parents' basement, when a lifeline appears in the form of a very unconventional job in the neighboring
One band,
Cameron
please.
Creek.
They did not
She
follow.
has no choice but to grab it with both hands. Morning Glory Farm offers full-time hours, full benefits, and generous pay with no experience needed. There's only one catch. The clientele is grade A certified prime beef. With the manly, meaty endowments to—
Thank you for the band.
Morning Glory Milking Farm is actually a profound critique of late-stage capitalism
No, it's not.
and toxic masculinity. In this text, we see that the tingling sensation in her coochie is actually the tingling sensation of a Marxist revolution.
She orders copium by the truckload.
This is every fucking breadtube video to me, dude. This is every Jack Saint video. So I actually read the book myself, and I'm not gonna lie, the 19th Amendment needs to be abolished. So, like I said, the story is basically—
For you non-Americans, that is the one that lets women vote.
this millennial named Violet, and she gets a job basically working at Big Pharma in Narnia, where they harvest Minotaur milk to make Viagra for human males. And I read the whole thing. Probably gonna be put on some kind of watch list. But listen, this is my
We
job,
all are.
okay? I'm not out here like selling feet pics or something. What I do is far more dignified and normal. Now, let's take a look at some of these notes I wrote. Let's see. Big dick and balls. At one point, she says the term, and I quote, the seam of his sack. So I'm reading this, and the whole time I'm thinking, like, okay, he probably has, like, a human head, right? He probably, like, looks something like this, like, you know, just a dude
No,
with,
I
like,
know he does. Well,
horns.
we
Then
saw
I
the front of the book.
Official artwork. That's a cow. Bro is a cow. Bro is a straight-up cow. In a few parts, they're being intimate, and it will be like, his hooves clip-clopped. My hooves will tear up your sheets. And it's like, I'm sorry, his what? At one point, she describes kissing him, and I swear to God it was more disgusting than anything else described in this book.
Oh,
She's
here we
like
go.
describing how big and wide his mouth is and how big and like slimy his tongue is. She's like describing this shit and you're just like, that's a cow. I mean, we are at a solid
Monster spectrum, the Barwit scale. Human, these characters are humans without any extra supernatural abilities or gifts. Human Pro, these characters usually look like humans, but have non-human gifts or abilities. Shifter, these humans have a human form, then non-human form. Many also have non-human abilities, even in human form. Humanoid creature, these creatures are not human and do not look like humans, but they have mainly humanoid features. And she is circled at non-humanoid creature. These creatures are not human, do not look like humans, and have few humanoid features. What the is that? These humans are not human, do not look human, and no humanoid features. One moment. Same people that want to overly attack and ban this. Just because it was the easiest thing to pick as the example, the anime Catgirls.
.5 on the Barbeau scale here. This is dangerous territory, folks. She also f***ers his ass.
Oh.
She f***ers the cow's ass. By the way, if you want an uncensored version of this video and all my videos,
nope, I'm good.
Patreon. Go to Patreon, become a member.
I will be
All
passing
members
on
get
this
the
one, thank
uncensored
you.
version of every video, so you can hear me talking about s***ing and f***ing and f***ing a cow's ass. Is that what you freaks want?
No.
Anyway, I like how in this fantasy world student loans still exist. Like, we can imagine a world with minotaurs and humans in a relationship, but we can't imagine a world without student loans. Sad. Oh, and he has one of those bull rings, like the nose ring theory septum rings. And in this world, that means, like, you're married.
I've seen so many people talking about
he's
that.
Divorced. The man is divorced. This is a divorced cow with a cow ex-wife. The lore is deep, folks. The funniest part, though, has to be when they go on a date. I need to just read this to you. When the bill arrived, she attempted to pull a handful of carefully folded bills from her
I
wristlet
already know where
before
this
he
is going.
stopped
I
her.
don't need to look at the
No,
text.
that's absolutely not happening. Put that away. She'd not thought about it until the day after their first dinner together, realizing that in mortification that she ought to have attempted to pay her half. What kind of feminist are you? She asked herself. She couldn't remember the last time she'd been out and hadn't paid for her half, including her coffee date with Carson Tinsley. She had come prepared that night, several weeks of her tips smoothed and tucked into her wristlet. But I didn't even offer to pay half the other night and shouldn't have Violet, if the commanding rumble of his voice hadn't silenced her. The heat of his hand dropping to her knee would have.
These are the people that gave us the Omegaverse, for anyone who forgot about that nightmare.
I don't want you to feel like I don't want you to feel that you don't have any agency here. I might be the one giving all the orders, but you hold all the cards. Your comfort is the only thing that counts right now. And if I overstep, I want you to know you can tell me so. But that's not happening. Don't think I'm unaware we're at different points in our careers. You can say no, you can say you don't want to see me
want you
again.
to tell me,
you can tell
but
me
you're
to
not allowed to
stop
tell
coming
me,
to the
alright?
farm when you're working. It's dinner, not a down payment of your time. But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone. So when you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story. She was a good feminist, she told herself, and she definitely couldn't be bought. But if he had suggested at that moment that he would have appreciated a blowjob,
Alright, we're skipping forward slightly.
thread of hesitation. Inside every woman, there are two wolves. Or two bowls. The strong, independent girl boss and the submissive, doting housewife. And in the presence of a masculine man, or a farm animal, she will fold like a lawn chair and instantly return to factory settings.
It's dinner, not a down payment for your time. But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone, so when you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story. I said, okay, I highlighted that paragraph for myself.
Clean up aisle 5. So that's what I thought of it. But what did other people think of it? What are the reviews on this book?
This'll be
This book
good.
has a 4.1 on Amazon with 21,000 ratings and a 3.6 on Goodreads with nearly 60,000 ratings. Let's just read some random ones here. Hear me out. Hear me out. A milking good time. Sweet and creamy. The spice is spicing. I was very leery of starting this because I thought it was just gonna be porn. The plot is pretty good. The plot? Please. This is like the new I read Playboy for the articles.
I was just
Sure you do.
thinking
This book
that.
could kill a Victorian child. 5 stars. I'll never look at a jug of milk the same. I think I'm lactose intolerant now. So that happened. Our eyes will never see the gates
The
of heaven.
Victorian
1
child
star.
one was
Not a
good.
helpful guide. This book failed to teach me how to milk a cow, and now my family has no food for the winter. 1
Okay.
star. Accidentally ordered while on pain medication after an operation. Gave this to my mom as a joke gift for Christmas. You what? Lesai. Why can't human males be more like this? Tall, rich, and handsome are no longer enough, boys. Now you have to be a 9-foot-tall creature from Greek mythology with a 13-inch dick. I never want to hear from another person about how they
Yep,
read
that doesn't
100
even
books in a
surprise me.
year if this is the kind of slop they are consuming. Well, Ronald,
Yep.
man detected.
Like I said, I have been in that boat for years now.
This isn't for you. This is for women. So take your ass back to Barely Legal Babysitter 5 or whatever the f you watch that is so morally superior than this. Let him who is without sin cast the first stone, okay? God bless America. It's great to live in a country where I can casually enjoy cozy erotica about a young woman who milks her way to financial security and true love with a minotaur. This is what freedom looks like, and I intend to fully enjoy it before the Supreme Court takes this right away next. If this is what freedom looks like, I'm really rethinking my stance on freedom, not gonna lie. Maybe we should have less of it. All I know is if Donald Trump takes the monster porn, we are going to make 2020 look like a picnic, okay? Bullcock matters. Oh my god. Edit that out. Editor, edit that out.
Never give us book
Women are gonna be
money.
picking up Animal Farm now. Like,
No.
where's the horse cock? Some of you people owe a certain streamer an apology because this book has way too many 5 stars. Some of you are lying. So after buying this book, Amazon has given me a few
Here we go.
interesting recommendations. Would you like to see them? I accidentally summoned a demon boyfriend. That time I got drunk and saved a demon. Gentling the beast. Cupcakes for my orc enemy, main of my existence. The gargoyle and the spinster. The widow and the orcs. Hoarded by the dragon. There's something about dragons. Getting it on with gargoyles. Gotten by the gator. Mated to the mountain bear. Oh, so this is why they chose the bear.
Yep. The thing that surprises me the most is the lack of AI book covers at this point. Because those are everywhere.
Billionaire orc. Moth manager. Wolves and whipped cream. The wolf in my tavern. Pounded by produce. What? Are these the books the Nazis burned?
My husband only reads finance and
Don't
sci-fi
say
books,
that.
and so I think it's about time that I introduce him to some real literature.
Uh-huh.
So the first book that I would like to introduce you to is called Morning Glory Milking Farm, and it's not a normal milking farm like with cows. What it is it's
She
big,
doesn't have a husband.
bulky minotaurs, and it's a special type of milking.
See, honey, she's his stepsister.
She absolutely
and she
doesn't
got
have a
stuck in
husband.
the washer machine again. Women on TikTok are openly, proudly talking about the porn they consume and getting mad at people when they make fun of it. I hereby ban men from reacting to romantasy on TikTok. Best-selling romantasy books like A Court of Thorns and Roses and A Fourth Wing contain descriptions of hot sex. I feel like that's common knowledge, if not their...
As someone who has spent a fair amount of time in that community, I assure you that most of the fairies do not claim this. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but most of it's better quality.
primary purposes. But in recent months, Book Talk has become full of men clutching their pearls while reacting to steamy scenes from these popular female-centered books.
Oh, you mean like how it's just constantly attacking men for anime and video games, and not even like the extreme video games?
Obviously, this is all a massive performance. We live in the age of OnlyFans. The odds are that these men have seen actual porn that defies the laws of physics and God. Over 90% of men between the ages 16
Also,
and
very
73
dare you
watch
play Mass
porn in
Effect.
any random month. There's statistically
I
no
still
way
remember
all
that.
of these guys are shocked by the sex itself. What they are gawking at is sex from the perspective of female desire, scenes that depict women coming first and frequently. And what they are surprised by is the women they know love these scenes. In one video, a guy declares, "Now I know why women enjoy book clubs and wine." But his astonishment in itself is astonishing. Like, what do you think adult women were into? Not having sex and drinking wine? Grow up.
A
Imagine
constant
a group
attack
of
certainly
men
did send a message.
sitting around drinking wine, discussing the porn they watch. That is what you guys are essentially doing. It's just fun.
Literally bullied the, well, I'd say bullied, but just gave an excuse to the payment processors to try to shut down all anime and manga art.
Funny, okay?
I'm not
Like,
gonna
it's
shut up
funny.
about
Are
it,
we
'cause
really
you know
going
it's
to
true.
pretend that a story about a young woman getting a job milking mythical creatures to pay off her student debt is not funny? It's funny. If that makes me a sexist or misogynist, you got me. To act like you are so different and above the other gooners is just It's silly. I'm sorry, but you are no different than Joe Schmo jorking it to fat booty Latinas in Space 12. You're sitting there all high and mighty, one hand on the book, acting like you're so superior because you can perfectly envision a horse spinning 360 degrees in your mind. I'm not impressed. The scenes these men are reading, to many people, myself included, are insanely sexy.
That's
But
explain
purely
Husband
in
Hotel
terms
in a
of the acts
nutshell.
being
Oh, boy.
described, they aren't all that lurid. And as many of the comments on these videos point out, there's much wilder stuff out there. For example, these men have clearly not yet discovered knotting, a popular term in romantasy right now that involves werewolves whose penises get so swollen after sex they have to stay inside their partners until the swelling subsides.
1. Omegaverse. 2. That's just what dogs normally do. I hate to say it, but it's true.
Oh, honey, that's not a popular trend in romantasy. That's just a thing real dogs do. Oh, you
There we
just
go.
don't get it. You don't know what knotting is. What are these women reading, bro? What happened to that, like, stupid fucking corny Hallmark thing, going home for Christmas to your hometown and falling in love with the cute farmer boy? What happened to that? We used to make fun of that. We truly did not know what we had until it was gone. Now women out here fantasizing about getting their asses clapped by demons and werewolves and goblins and ghouls. I remember when 50 Shades of Grey came out and people were like, oh my god, this is so crazy. Women are crazy. 50 Shades of Grey looks like missionary sex through a bedsheet for the sole purpose of procreation compared to the shit the average woman on TikTok is reading. At least Christian Grey was a human man and not a fucking dog. You fantasize about
I would question that, though again, I've heard way too many rants from a former English teacher. But still.
about dating the quiet, shy, nerdy girl. You know, she's innocent, she's pure, she's not like those other girls, like going out clubbing and hooking up with random men. No, she's at home, curled up by the fire in a blanket, reading a book, except that book is about f***ing a half-man, half-bull. Let me let you in on a little secret. The quiet, nerdy girl is way more of a freak than the average hoe. Are you kidding me? It's not even close. The average hoe might have a body count of like 15 or so, but the quiet, nerdy girl is fantasizing about getting back shots from Cthulhu. That is at least 100 bodies. Now listen, there's nothing inherently wrong with fantasizing, okay? There's nothing
That's an
wrong with
image.
role play. You know, fiction is fiction, right? You know, you're not actually going to bang your stepsister, right? These women are not actually going to bang a cow. Or at least I hope not. We all know
I'm not gonna do it to you guys.
there is a difference between fantasy and reality. Well, what happens when they try to bring fantasy into reality? Well, you get Sinners and Stardust.
I already know there's gonna be nightmare stories here. I haven't heard of this one, but I've heard of other
What in the
nightmare
eyes wide
stories.
shut is going on here? Sinners and Stardust was supposed to be a dark romance ball
Like they
for
already
fantasy
have.
authors and fans alike. So what's the big deal? Seems like a fun, sexy time, right? Maybe, if you're a woman. If you're a man, the night may have gone a little differently for you.
Yep,
Alright,
I
y'all,
know
it
exactly
appears I
where
have
this
to
is
make
going.
a post that I'm frankly pretty goddamn upset I have to make. This post is for the readers who don't understand consent and boundaries only. A lot of
Yep.
you may know my good friend Animus. He's attended a signing of mine in the past and obviously is a musical artist. This past weekend, he attended Sinners and Stardust and probably had one of the most heartbreaking experiences. So listen, he's a man, right? But do we think that means it's okay to put your hands all over him without consent? Or to put your hands in his waistband or down his pants or touch his dick? Hello? Do we think it's okay to quite literally back him into a corner and touch all over him to the point that he literally cannot tell how many hands are on him and whose are whose? Do we think it's okay to send him into an actual panic attack because of this? Furthermore, do we think it's okay to interrogate him and insist he detail how he'd kidnap a woman despite him repeatedly saying he wouldn't do that and you know that shit is fiction and then attempt to follow him when he tries to get away. And if that wasn't enough, during the time of this mob, him and another author received notification that an air tag was tracking him, which showed on his person all the way to his hotel room. They molested this guy until he passed out from anxiety, and then they put a f***ing tracker on him in order to stalk him back to his hotel. This poor guy—
I wish I could say that this was the first time I'd heard stories like that. I really wish I could.
Guy dressed like a character in one of the romantasy books at this romantasy convention full of women. That is like throwing roast beef into a pit of wolves. Or in this case, throwing a wolf into a pit of roast beef. I remember years ago, there was this thing called cosplay without consent. Basically, it was a campaign to bring attention to the fact that people at conventions would often come up to women dressed in sexy costumes and just grope and grab them without their consent. Yeah, apparently we have to bring that back, because these women did not get the memo.
Wasn't just women. I remember that.
I've been a furry for over a decade and attended a lot of fur cons. Sure, sometimes weird shit happens, but honestly, I can't believe the dark romance crowd is out here acting like this. Like, me and my buddies in our fursuits are more respecting of consent and bodily autonomy. Get your shit together,
All right.
When
I am going to go to bat for the furries here about this. And for anyone who has seen the Internet Historians thing on Rainforest, it is an example of why what I'm about to say is in a full effect. Generally speaking, the furries very, very heavily police their own. They really heavily police their own. And there is a massive blacklist of people that are not allowed in conventions that gets passed around between the various conventions. It just says, this laundry list of people are problems and are not allowed in. Period. The nightmare that is Rainforest, the whole reason it was a nightmare is because of the fact that Rainforest turned around and said, we're going to give everyone a new, fresh start, and we're not going to use the blacklist. We're just going to let everyone attend that wants to attend, and didn't even question why there's a blacklist. So yeah, I have seen a lot of policing their own, which keeps things pretty friendly and tame for the most part. I know there was the recent incident in Twitch, but that is also a lone actor out on Twitch, not, someone at a convention. Certainly not someone at a major convention. Hi, Olio. Yeah, we're doing a reaction. It's been a thing. Probably could have picked a different shoe on head thing to start with, but we're here now. I decided to bandwagon, and this is just our life.
Furries are calling you out for being freaks. You need to reflect. Something has gone horribly wrong. Not only were the men at this book talk convention assaulted, but women were also assaulted by women. Multiple women, including a performer, reported being assaulted there as well. Even an author there said she was groped and dragged away from her friends and said no matter how many times she said no, quote, my words did nothing. May I remind you, this is a book convention, okay? For books. Literal BDSM clubs are more respectful than this. There needs to be more studies on how this stuff affects women's brains, because clearly some are unable to tell the difference between fantasy and reality. Ivy Lipton, a doctoral candidate in human sexuality, actually wrote about this for EV Magazine. I don't know what a doctoral candidate in human sexuality is, but she's hot, so I trust her. Your brain on orgasms isn't neutral. Dopamine release during climax is a powerful conditioning agent. What you repeatedly fantasize about becomes necessary for arousal. If your erotic imagination centers around abuse, monstrous violence, and submission to non-human entities, your brain is reprogramming itself to crave just that. It's not empowerment, it's neuroplasticity at its darkest. Scientists, psychologists—
That is much more, actual point than I thought that was going to be. What do you want to do this stuff? I mean, I think it's being explained right now, but... Alright, let's see if she says anything, and maybe I'll throw a little more input in here, but yeah.
And the general public often state that men are visual and women are emotional. When it comes to sex, men can be turned on instantly by a sexual image despite their mood, and women need to be turned on emotionally to get in the mood. So it stands to reason that porn for men is visual and porn for women is in the mind. I'm not equating porn to smut novels, because one is a video of two people actually having real sex, and the other is, well, just words on paper. I am, however, talking about the effect on the consumer. We know watching porn is bad for the brain. That's been proven and only rejected by gooners who don't want to give it up. But is reading smut bad? You might say, duh, that's the whole point. Okay, fair enough. So let me rephrase, is reading smut harmful? Should we shame people for things that are wrong, immoral, or harmful? In my line of work, I've been told many times that shame has no place in sex. But if I use my brain for 2 seconds, it's clear that line of thinking is nonsense. Incest should be shamed, bestiality should be shamed, pedophilia should be shamed. I'm not equating monster smut with these things, but there are 50 shades of gray, so to speak, along the spectrum of harmful. Conditioning your brain and body to associate pleasure with monsters, slavery, or sexual violence is not healthy.
I will remind you that there are certain groups currently trying to make the 3 mentioned, okay? Actually, in the UK, they just had like an NHS post saying cousin marriage was fine. Something like that. They may make an analog horror out of this. That'd be a heck of a horror.
Basically, they're cooked. Like, women are cooked. They are frying their brains with this stuff. It's a pipeline, right? It's like the infamous evil alt-right pipeline. You know, you start watching Shoe on Head, owning the feminists in 2015, and then in 2025, you're hailing Hitler, right? You know, the alt-right pipeline. And this one's like, you're reading Morning Glory
Reminder that she is liberal and a Democrat, by the way.
Milking Farm, and the next thing you know, you're Mrs. Hands, right? Just say no. Just say no to monster porn. But why is monster smut so popular with women in particular? Like, you rarely see the opposite, and when you do, it's just like a girl with cat ears and
Isn't what I just said! That's what I just said!
fangs, or like a 10-foot tall dommy mommy vampire with giant titties. Meanwhile, women are like, I want to f the pollution monster from Fern Gully. So people on Reddit asked this very question. Let's see the responses. Why do you guys like monster romances? Asking for a friend. Several reasons. 1, human men are quite often terrible.
Not surprised.
Romance books with human men are already partly fantasy, but monsters just takes the fantasy bit further. 2, it's sort of human nature to imagine relationships with paranormal beings and creatures. We've been doing it in literature and art for centuries. It's just gotten a lot more graphic now, lol. 3, unique body forms / parts and so many different kinds of dicks. Scary, mean, terrifying creature is sweet to her, kind, takes care of her, protects her, works hard to be gentle, etc. Max
Olio, thank you for following. I can't believe this got you to follow, but thank you.
Maximal escapism, minimal association to real-life assholes, the patriarchy, misogyny, and oppression of women, etc, etc. Because the monsters are less dangerous than dating actual men. As a fat woman of color, modern, contemporary, and even fantasy romances are hard to click to because they are almost always about thin white women and just too realistic, and romance in real life is not always attainable for fat women / women of color. In monster alien romance, though, my size doesn't matter, and it's easier to get into that headspace and enjoy it. I'm sick of the men on Earth and looking for some variety. Non-humans haven't betrayed and hurt me, so they feel like a safe haven, if that makes sense. Plus the unusual dick. Monsters have big, fun-shaped cocks. I love some bizarre peen. Unique genitalia. I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. A lot of women smut, especially
I saw
monster
all of that
is
coming,
about
unfortunately.
Submission, domination, forced breeding, non-consensual consent. The women are like conquered and taken and overpowered by these monsters. And I think many of these women are reading these books containing monsters and not men because masculinity and dominance in men has been completely demonized in modern society. But the truth is, many women still crave it. You see, the monsters in these stories have those like
She's
dominant
getting canceled
masculine
again.
traits that women like so much, but they're not human men. They have all these traits women desire without the problematic baggage human men bring, without being the men they hate or have been told to hate. It is the perfect guilt-free slop. But they don't just want a wild dominant man, they want to tame a wild dominant man. Similar to when a man sees an art hoe with a nose ring, you can save her from her daddy issues. You can do it. It definitely won't backfire and ruin your life. Go for it. Go
It
talk.
definitely
With
will
many
backfire
women,
and
there's
ruin
this
your life.
desire for like danger and aggression, but also the desire to tame that danger and aggression. The desire to be that special woman who can melt his heart. You see, my dragon boyfriend could rip me to shreds and kill me instantly, but he won't because he's nice and he loves me. But honestly, at the end of the day, just like the video I made about the anime girl in a wheelchair where men were saying, this is the average male fantasy, and a bunch of women were like, you wanna rape a disabled girl? When in reality, it was just a distilled manifestation of the average male fantasy, which is to protect and provide for a sweet woman and save her. This is like basically the flip of that, right? This is just the distilled manifestation of the female fantasy. Men are seeing this and they're saying, what do you mean you want to milk a minotaur? When in reality, it's just to have a big, strong protector and provider swoop you up and save you. And like I said in that video,
I'm not so sure, personally.
they're basically both the same fantasy. This is a tale as old as time, the princess being saved from the dragon by a knight in shining armor, whether the dragon be a wheelchair or student loans, you know? But in this case, the woman is being f***ed by the dragon and the knight sits in the corner and watches or something, I don't know. Maybe it's not that deep. There are some hungers better starved than fed. And maybe as women, for the sake of society, we have to starve our hunger for minotaur p***ness. Yeah, that's the moral of this video. So what do you guys think? What is your theory? Why
Of
is
course
the
she got the
monster romance genre so popular with women in particular? And who is your weirdest hear me out? Be honest. I don't want to hear no Lola Bunny, okay? You all know mine already. It's not that he's a fish, okay? He has an energy, okay? He has a vibe. You know what, never mind. And I will see you guys again really soon with a new video. Bye!
Okay. There's the one she mentioned. Well,
I love how the f***ing Bowl Man is a progressive, by the way. He's a feminist. He voted for Hillary. He would have voted for Obama 3 times if he could.
there are comments to be made. Oh my gosh, these suggestions. What the heck? And we're in privacy mode, so you can't blame this on me. Holy crap. Some ways, literally. What the heck? I'm not sure what to add to that besides, like I said, at one part, I saw a sizable chunk of it a mile away. On the other part, what the heck? Honestly, her pointing out the fish at the very end was the most. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Rewind. What? I fairly regularly try to say I'm not judging people. Think I'm judging some people. Alright. We gotta start. We still got an hour. Hollow Knight. Go back to Bugs out. Rippy's traumatized. We're all traumatized. Chew on head, everyone. Should be linked in the various descriptions. there's more of her backlog that I have not caught up with, and I'm sitting here going, I'm not sure I want to catch up with what I missed from her now. We will see. Alright, V-Bridger, go. VTube Studio, go. There we go. Rip playing games of time travel.
A swarm.
Alright, guess we're going down and over. Which side is this elevator on? Oh, I did go too far. There's the thing. Thank you. Never mind. So that video is gonna haunt me for a while. I don't think I have a reason to sell my stuff to him just yet. Nope. Nope, we're not doing you right now. Up to warned you. Up to warned me and hyped up the video for quite a while. Up to couldn't make it through, so I did better than up to. Gee, thanks. Okay, so we just have to go down to the sewers then. What? Oh right, you guys explode. I forgot about you. Oh, yay! Significantly less yay. Oh, okay.
Don't take something if it isn't yours. That's the law. Everything you see, it belongs to me. Don't be angry. I'll share my food with you if you give me Geo.
Sure.
This Geo is mine now. Don't try to take it back. Here, take your food with you when you leave.
Goody.
I'll share. I'll find you again. The water will bring you to me. I just need to keep searching and praying. When we meet again, I want you to say that you're sorry.
Is there a reason to buy more of these rancid eggs? Not really? Alright. Have a use, but not so much for you now. Aha! Ow. The child continues to be amazing. Bench. You're kidding me. does not like attack dogs. He may have found something he likes less. I'm working on it. Alright. That looks like a boss. You guys know how the gamer's motto goes. Yeah, we got the shaky floor I'm debating. Oh, come on! Oh, this isn't what I think it is. Never mind, I guess it's not what I thought it was. Alright, well, the one thing looks like a boss. Let's go fight it. Or find out if I'm wrong. It was, in fact, not a boss. Now it's acid. You know what I'd like? Cornifer. Oh. What? Oh my gosh, I hate all of this. What? Oh, come on! Eh. Ah! Well, the good news is I'm gonna get out of here pretty soon.
A mechanism with a slot for some kind of path.
Jennifer, I could really use a map. Okay, so that's a charge down area. What do you call exploring the train? I hope this is what you mean, because I didn't mean to go down there. Going to Skylight in the... Okay. Okay, so there's apparently a thing down here. Jennifer! Thank you! Thank you!
Old caverns, these ones. Can't you just feel the weight of the kingdom above? It's a heavy thing, all right. I reckon not many had reached these depths. We're pioneers, you and I. At least in recent history. It's a long trek back to the shop from here. I'll be resting my legs a little longer. Not too long, though. It won't do to have a Zelda worrying after me. It's not too long. To charm the world. What joy. Only Zelda could share with me.
Okay. Ooh, palace grounds. And a bench, but I don't know if I want to take the bench. I don't know if I want to be stuck down here. Oh, come on. Yes, please. Thank you.
A true servant gives all for the kingdom. Let hollowness, pale king, relieve you of your burden.
You need to drop a certain amount, don't you? I'm not just making that up. You need to drop a certain amount. $3,000. Okay. At one time, right. I really don't know that I want to rest at the bench and be stuck down here. No! Aha!
Up to no good wants you to sit down on a bench.
You suck. And that is mean. That is evil. That is also evil. And that is concerning. I'll take the Geo though. I briefly thought that was gonna be the boss, and then it's like, no, no. Me giving you access to the cards and wanting you to screw me over are two different things. If you could. Well, this is gonna kill me. If you could, a little faster. Nope, okay. Interesting. That is still evil. That is also still evil. That is evil. Oh! Oh, come on! Oh, what? I know there was a downstairs. I will be going there. Aha! But that's what I was after. That they are. F off. F off. Okay. Oh, right. Thank you. That's important. You are correct. Okay, died an idiot. Got it. No, go away. Oh, no. Ah! There we go. You're kidding me. Yeah, that was not near as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Press A while in the air to flap the double jump. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, worth it. Oh, now I can do this. Oh. I did not think this through. The monarch swings, you double jump. You can now technically get everywhere you need to finish the game move-wise. There are a few other things you can get, but you now have the minimum. Alright, that is not how we do that. Nope. Ah!
Why does it stare at me so? Hasn't you come to release me? To save me from this cruel fate? Repetitively now, its fist draws back, as if readying to shatter this invisible prison. But it only swipes the air. It wishes not to destroy my confines, but my pride. Does it really intend to mock and say, "I'll disclose I"? What evil bug it must be to knowingly prolong this torture, torn from my kin. From my grandfather. When the time is right, and this bug least expects it, I will gladly return the favor.
Alright, well, I'm healed. Okay, who cast that VA? Good lord. Yeah, I have questions. Many questions. But I do appear to have completed this leg of the journey, at least. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Can we get some lore? Alright, we'll check out the other guy.
A corpse in white armor.
So this guy is 100% gonna be another fight, right?
A corpse.
Oh, he's shielded.
A corpse.
Hidden station, wait a minute. Welcome to the way home. Just in time.
Many stag stations have been opened. Again, I can travel the breadth of this kingdom. So many grand thoroughfares and old sideways I've forgotten. Somewhere amongst the lines lies the stag nest, the place where I was born and raised. I thought its location lost to my fading mind, but now I can almost remember the path. If you keep opening stag stations and beckoning me through them, perhaps I'll again find that nest. I would like that very much. What station is this? Hidden all the way at the bottom of the world. Until I heard the bell calling, I didn't even know the stagways traveled so deep. You've discovered something quite astounding, little one. No matter how old I grow, the world still keeps surprises like this stowed away.
Hello.
Eager to travel. I tire so easily.
Alright, let's return the dirt mount for the end of the stream. I will once again be back tomorrow. Oh yeah, the voice mod for this is great. It is Hollow Nest vocalized, which has been absolutely amazing. They have done an incredible job with the voice team.
Feeling tired? Plus, I enjoyed.
Okay, you don't have anything new. You're not gonna have anything new, are you?
Pockets really empty. Back again. Oh.
You've got nothing new. Does the Zelda have anything new?
Bought for nada. More supplies. We've already bought so much. Unfortunately for now, you've cleaned us out of anything worth selling. Cornfur will no doubt be pleased, though I do wonder what he plans to spend all that geo on. Are you enjoying yourself?
Any new people? Well, that's concerning. Not quite, though I do know a fair bit about the game.
That smell. You're hiding something very nice from me, aren't you? Shouldn't hide something so nice. Show me. Show me. Put it on. Quickly.
I don't know what to say because I also don't want to spoil for people. This is not good. I knew there was a stage at which things got worse. I did not know that this would be it. Oh, great, they explode. Hold on. Oh no, there was nothing new here, never mind. This place seems to be kept safe. Gee, thanks. Alright, before we end for tonight, one last thing to do. Which we will check out next time. No, I'm not waiting.
Really?
Welcome, small intruder. I've been sound asleep in here for some time. Ah, yes. Well, now you've gone and woken me up. It's no matter, I suppose. I might even be able to help you. I am Gigi, and if you have found your way into my chamber, you must need my help. You see, sometimes we leave our regrets behind in the world, like black stains. If we don't deal with these regrets, hope starts to drain from us. Do you have regrets of your own, little one? Let me peer into you for a moment. Ah, you don't appear to have any lingering regrets. How lucky for you. You don't need the services of one such as I. A fierce toast has settled nearby. Did you summon them? I find their smell unsettling. Theirs is a scent of distant places, unfamiliar even to me. They have a strange look to them, gaudy and intimidating. Perhaps you suspect they hide their true appearance? You'd be right. They favor projection over truth, shrouding themselves in forms dreamed. Best be careful. Assisting them might benefit you, but who knows what suffering it may cause. You seem to be free. How long I must have slept. This land is so much darker now, so thick with the stains of regret. Even the air is murkier. If I sleep again, will the darkness creep in here and swallow me whole?
So... is that just like, if I die and need my stuff back, I go to GG instead of hunting all the way back down for the shade? Yep, okay. Well, that brings us to the conclusion for tonight. I will be back tomorrow. Friday is once again not a normal stream day for me, but plans have changed, so we will be streaming on Friday. Not Friday, Saturday, excuse me. Friday is a normal stream day for me. Saturday is not. However, my Saturday plans have once again not come to fruition, so I'm just going to stream tomorrow. We will continue this game, continue failing to march our way to the end of this game. And then, of course, Sunday is another regular stream time. So yeah, another 3-day in a row. Yay! May clear the shoe on head backlog, but man, that video has me thinking, this might not have been a great idea. But we will see. In the meantime, though, I thank you all for hanging out. Welcome to all the new peoples. Hope you've enjoyed. Hope you all have a great weekend, and I will see you tomorrow. Be safe, and take care.